All right, guys. Good morning. Good afternoon. I guess it's kind of a late start, so good afternoon, good evening for a Friday grind. Kind of enjoyed Friday sessions this year. They've been more common for me. I don't know why I kind of want to play Fridays, but I do. So that's what we're doing today. What's up, Crumbs? What up, Zoe? Welcome to the chat. Just gonna get a table going here. Crumbs, kind of an interesting question. It says Americans' universities are everywhere. Is Canada the same? Usually like one per city. Maybe two in the major cities, I think. And then small cities probably wouldn't have one. So maybe similar. I don't really know, man. It's kind of an interesting starter topic. What made you ask that? This morning I've been watching the golf pretty much all morning. That's the majority of my morning has just been watching golf. Kind of like yesterday. We started playing a little bit earlier yesterday, but very similar. Still got golf up on the side today, so if anyone wants to talk PGA Championship, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. We are going to get a full session going here. I should really resubscribe to Party Caption. I've been like manually doing my tables. Been manually moving my tables around for like solid couple months now. It's just such a waste of time. There's software for it, but I just continue to do it. Let's hop into this 55 as well. 50 blinds in a turbo. What's up, Jabochi? First sub of the day. Welcome back, man. How are things, bro? How are things? Oh, by the way, I did make the day 2 of the 33 mini thrill yesterday. I'm just trying to find that tab. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so I made day 2 in this one. This mini thrill. It's going to be tomorrow at 10:30 my time, local time, which is 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. I made 38 out of 69 left. 37.50 in bounties, 120 in cashes. So, you know, pretty modest cash so far, but it is 10K up top plus bounties, so could be pretty sick. It's a rare Saturday tournament I have. That was yesterday's day 2 that we made. That was cool. Anyway, I thought I'd show that. So that's not in the results from yesterday. So yesterday was slightly better, still like an even day, which we're obviously trying to have winning days, but that's fine. Close. Got a good session out of it. Okay, that starts in 7 minutes. I think it's break in a couple minutes here. Yeah. I'm testing out my monitor above my screen. So I have my monitor that's normally to the right of my setup. Like my monitor that's normally right here, you can actually usually see some of it. I've turned it back horizontal. I've put it on a stack of books, and I'm testing out like how it feels to be more centered, so I don't have to keep tweaking my neck and looking right as often. I think I like it. I think I do. I ordered a monitor arm today, so I'm gonna set one up later whenever it shows up, but yeah, I don't know. I think I like it. I tried college 7 times, and I'm still 2 classes away from an associate's degree. I didn't complete university. One year. Did 1 year of university. What is that? Is that 2 semesters? Is that how that works? So I can't say much, my friend. Who are your top 3 in the championship? Not who you think will win necessarily, but who you were cheering for or are most interested in watching. That's a good question. I don't know who I'm rooting for. Like, I kind of want Spieth to win. Like, maybe Spieth is in my top 3. Like, normally Scheffler would be in my top 3, but I'm not, like, super concerned about him this week. I don't really care too much how he does. I'd like Brooks to do well. So I'll go Spieth, Brooks, and I'll go Cam Young. Will that be a Saturday stream? Like, I think I'll come online for it. I think I'll come online for it. Guys, I was so zoned out here. I just decided to straight up hero fold this spot. I mean, it's pretty reasonable. Like, we're cooked by so many hands, and the hands we're not cooked by, like, it's pretty marginal even against those. Of course, if it's the type of player that has pot size bets with pocket fives, with Jack 10, with King Queen no flush draw, King Jack no flush draw, like, we're doing pretty well. Obviously, like, it was a pretty tight play, but I was pretty zoned out thinking about golfers. That's the truth. I'm just getting some more coffee in my system here. No judgment. All right, I have some party cases. Let's do that on the break. Let's do that on the break. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, I had this setting on my Windows that was basically, it was that setting that's like Windows snaps in place, okay? And it's been causing three insane issues on my computer for like years, and I never realized till right now. So I turned off the snap Windows feature. So when my GG client used to be on my main monitor, it would like, everything would be like tweaking out, like shaking, vibrating, and I would have to move it off my main monitor for that to stop. My party poker lobby, I didn't used to be able to move it around smoothly. It would like slow drag, like follow my cursor around. You guys probably have seen that on my stream if you've watched, but it's gone. And the other thing is when I would accidentally collapse all my windows, even though I wasn't actually shaking anything on my monitor. And I just realized all three of those issues were that one setting. That's freaking beautiful. Anyway, going to the offers tab. And we're going to open our cases, starting with the basic cases. If you guys put in some volume on Party Poker, it's likely that you will earn a couple of cases. These are the basic cases, so the easiest to unlock and likely to be a free roll ticket or something, but technically you could win up to 25 cash, which is good. $0.25 P dollars, so that's just going to go to a tournament, which is nice. I have another? Wow. Oh, no, I don't. All right, bronze case. Three of these, top prize $50. Spins ticket. Spins ticket. I actually do play these when I get them. I used to just leave them, but I do play them. All right, bronze case is complete. Just got this 55 Friday night flight ting started. Silver case. $220 ticket. What's the top price for this one? $250. That's quite a big jump. One day we'll get top prize. And now the gold cases. Top prize, I think, is 1,000. 1,000 cash, yeah. You can also win a 109 ticket, 22 ticket, 1650 ticket. $1 spins. That's not bad. Okay. Not our lucky day in the cases. The thing is, like, I wanted to see John Rahm actually have a good week as well, but Like, what did he shoot yesterday? 2 over? I do have a bit of chat to catch up on, so I will get to it. Not ignoring you guys, I promise. Chibochi says, very bad series so far, but it's okay. Can't complain. I got paddle tomorrow. Nice. I've been wanting to play since I got back to Canada because there's a place like really close to me. But yeah, enjoy that. Sorry about the series. I did make day 2 in the 520 GG main from a sat first bullet, so that's good. That's really nice. Day 2 in the 525 main. I have 525s filtered out for this series. I don't even want to look at them. So I'm not even going to look, bro. I have them filtered out. I've been playing smaller stakes for this series. More volume, less stress. More volume with less stress is kind of the vibe I wanted to go for this month. What's up, Lalmani Becca? I think, something like that. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Crum says 8 times a charm. I think so. You got it this time, sir. Get lucky for a bounty spot here. Blind versus blind for 7 big blinds. We just get to go heads up for it. Pretty sweet. Check, call, flop, check, check, turn, bet the river, and get called. Nice. Yeah, good luck on that day too, though. Johnny at 19-7-10. What's good? Queen Jack O multi-way. Woof. We might stick around here, honestly. It's probably okay against min raise, and this player probably calling quite loose. Price is right. I kind of like this hand for a bluff, but I don't actually like bluffing the spot. That's the thing. Like, it's a great hand to bluff with, but I don't like bluffing the spot, so... there's no bluff. That's too bad. There was really not many bad rivers. The king is... I mean, the king that's not a diamond is one of the only ones. I suppose the jack's not great. Not a huge fan of call. I think maybe raise is possible, but what are we repping? Don't have pocket kings. King 7. Double check into raise. Just doesn't make sense. D2 says, I'm about to shoot 22 over. It's not too bad. maybe it's great. I don't know what... Chris is saying, this isn't a mystery bounty. You can't always win the top prize. Come on, man. I'm open so many of those cases. I have had a $16 ticket once. That was nice. All right, Super 55 just hopped in. Nice hand here. We also went for a late reg in the satellite here. Got another sub coming in. Eula67 Deuce. Thank you very much. Shout out to Fink Floyd. Double check. I will value bet the river. I mean, they might bring the heat, but ace, queen, ace, king. Gonna be pretty bet happy, I think, still. Do get called. Nice. All in here in the Sadie. Oh, I changed the felt just to run into ace, queen. That's why I changed the felt. I knew the suck out was coming. Solid. Yeah, thanks for that sub. We have a new sub to the channel, Eula67 Deuce with the prime. Let's get the lamps out. New sub as well, I think lamp on. Oh, I'm actually completely blocking the lamp. I did not realize. Whoops. Whoops, I did not notice that. Do we have some leads here? Check call, multi-way. Maybe not. Maybe not. Multi-way float. Not as much queen X to rep. I think pairs are going to be pretty sticky here, and we don't really want to block these spades. I don't think we have to bluff. Ace queen running into a trapped kings. I got trapped badly here. Dang. Went for a pretty big shove too in this hyper five-handed setup. You trapped me. All right, we'll get the lamp on for the new sub, Eula. Okay, I gotta late reg that in 3 minutes. That's a late reg in 3 minutes. That's a late reg in 5 minutes. That's a late reg in 10 minutes. Only play 525s from the Sats and sell action to the Sunday one. Nice. Yeah, I kind of figured like I should probably play at least the Mega Satellite. I think I did play one last Sunday. At least the one Mega Satellite. Like obviously it's such a good tournament. It's just expensive, right? Like even if it's good. It's pricey. Okay, what's Rom sitting at? I just feel like he shot like 2 over or something, but... I don't know if we need to put any 10x into a small bet on the turn. I just thought like with a very weak one, maybe it makes sense to balance a little bit that way. Okay, so they can have pocket nines, a lot of jack X, some 6x. As far as bluffs, check, check, flop, call turn. I mean, they probably need to call king, queen. They need to call ace, king, ace, queen against that sizing. They might call any ace against 1/3. Small pairs can bluff. So there is actually quite a few bluffs potentially as well. The price is not terrible. Obviously, they might not bluff any of them. But if the value range is like a jack, which maybe c-bets, or pocket nines, versus a bunch of random ace highs, king, queen, small pairs. Like if it was bigger, I think I'd just fold, but this is interesting. Sizing. Curious. And it's just a product of this sizing on the turn for me. It's like I can't really give them like super tight range getting to the river. Like they probably need to call any pair. Probably any ace. If they have king, queen ever, like it needs to call whatever it is, right? I don't know. It looks kind of fishy, but like... Again, the price and like they need to have a jack that's choosing not to c-bet, which is not going to be all of them. Big sweat here. 7-10. Got to beat it. Nice. 5 tickets, 12 left there. We won a big one. Big bet flop. Or small bet flop, pot size bet turn. Give up the river and lose to 2 pair. Imposition bets. I will get it in against imposition. If this went like bet and call, I could maybe get away from it, honestly. But I think this range has some ace 10, ace queen, maybe ace x clubs. Like, I think it's a bit too hero-y to fold, but not loving this spot, but it should be okay. I mean, ace queen, ace 10 more likely than ace king. Queen 10 can play some 3-bet. Pocket 9s can 3-bet jacks, kings. So I think a little unlucky there, but like also not like crazy surprised. I won't lose sleep over that one, but it was a kind of an interesting spot pre-flop as well, though. The lamp could definitely swap spots. It's a party poker trophy though, Zoe. This one's not that great. Another spot that's kind of marginal. Like 4x off the stack size is pretty strong, but gotta go. Just barely. Never mind. It's 7-4 suited. Okay. I'm happy to be wrong anyway. Nice. Double up at the pred. Happy to be wrong. Check, 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 flop. I think block here and then just fold if they raise is fine. It's probably our best line here. Just calls ace queen. So you don't have to worry about any BS there. I mean, they're just calling strong trips. Checked back flop, like very passive. Having a banger day already. Hey, Maddie, just wanted to say thanks for the streams, mate. Bit of a rough patch lately at home, and having your streams on has helped a lot. Brought me back to when I was younger, 5-6 years ago, watching every night. Don't get to watch as much now as I moved to Australia, but just wanted to say keep crushing. Do you ever sell action to bigger buy-ins? No. No, I don't. Generally just play the stakes that I can afford to play. I find usually the higher stakes aren't like better value, so like selling action to take a smaller piece of a bigger game doesn't Like, unless you're going to sell at markup, which I don't really like doing if I'm on a downswing. Like, what am I going to do? Charge people a premium to buy my action when I can't even win anyway? Like, I just don't, I don't love the whole process. And like, I'm happy just playing smaller stakes, to be honest. As for the other part, sorry you're going through a rough patch, bro, but I'm glad the stream can offer a bit of nostalgia. Nostalgia, it's cool. Don't know if I'm good here. Check. B40. Yeah. I just know I'm dead there, but like double check back and do a small bet. Like these guys, I just know I'm cooked, but gotta pay. Well, they have 50% equity. They have 90% equity. Yeah. Not my day so far. I missed your reply yesterday, but do Party Poker have a leaderboard like Stars? Oh, you missed that, bro? I'll give you a shorter answer today. No. Gave you a good answer yesterday. Shorter one today. No. Queen in the pred. Going after Queen 10, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Ace 5. I think there's probably enough of that to just c-bet once here. Check turn. We're going to want to value bet here. Not a spot where we're going to expect them to go thin with 7-8 or Ace 4. But they might call. If they trap me, they trap me. It's fine. Nice river there. It's good. Nice to pick up the queen. Lamp is off now. Yeah, the lamp is a privilege, not a right, Zoe. We had a nice moment with the lamp there after the sub, but it doesn't last forever. Bet flop, bet turn. No reason to slow play this kind of board. Who do you think you are? You can always check the offers tab on Party Poker. It's going to lay out it's going to lay out like any sort of rewards programs that they have. Like there's the Diamond Club cash game thing. There's the Diamond Club spins. Like there's some sort of things, but like I'm not a part of any sort of like league where I'm tracking my points. But like if you go to the offers tab on Party Poker, you can see there's a lot of different like things you can look at. So spins leaderboards, cash leaderboards, there's free roll stuff. Like there is stuff there, but based on how your question reads, I'm kind of assuming no. All right, so we are on the bubble of a satellite. 5 tickets to the Sunday 109. We are 4 out of 7, but we have a big lead on both of the short stacks. And then another pretty big lead on this player. Other than that, it's going to be pretty tight. So for the time being, we don't need to do much. Like it's a pretty solid spot, but shove the ace queen, called by ace 5. Raise call, squeeze call. Take it down. Dun, dun. Checks through on the flop, check jam on the turn. Got to dodge 25% equity. Solid. C-bet here against the big blind, get check raised. Overcard and a gutter to the nuts. We will be continuing. Price is also reasonable. Ace queen I feel like has to call twice. And fold the river. Probably okay. Shove for 12, call, call. I thought maybe they'd be a little bit lighter with the short stack and the big blind. I don't know. It's a call I feel like a lot of people are making, but slightly more than I'd be comfortable putting in usually. Did I just chop? We did. Nice. I was like, why do I still have 30 blinds? I just chopped there. Get a jam here. I don't know if like going cute here, 3.5x is really making more money than this with this sort of hand. This one can jam as well. Shallow enough with 3 bounty coverage to have open shoves. This one, like, kind of likes it, I would say. Oh, Cam Young Eagles the last. I didn't see that. Solid. I don't know. Maybe Minrays is making more there, potentially. Maybe. Short stack 3.5x. Meh. Three bet folded here. Raise 3-bet shove shove. Just min bounties. King Jack O. One Master McD. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'm doing well. I mean, been playing a lot of poker this month, a lot of golf. That's a good life for me, man. Been trying hard, studying a lot, trying to make some solid runs poker-wise. Hasn't really worked out yet. Some good sessions, some close calls, but outside of poker, life's pretty good. How about you? Ghost showing up on YouTube. What up, Ghost? And that's also fair, Zoe. It's fair that I turned the lamp off, and it's fair that you're sad about it. That's a good point. Okay, squeeze it up, flop a set. This is a shove and a call between the short stacks here, so somebody's going to be left short or out. One big blind for Bronsteig. Just a fold on the flop from Fink Ployd. I wonder what they folded. Pair. 9s, 8s, 7s. I guess they're probably supposed to like peel off like 5, 6 suited and stuff too, but those become closer. Oh, I shoved the ace-8. Got there against queens. Poop has been thrown. Poop has been thrown. Common occurrence on my stream. Get a lot of poop thrown at me. Doesn't get too much cleaner than this. Blind versus blind, 12 bigs, ace 9-0. The Sadie bubble continues. We're pretty close to a cash though. Hopefully no funny business. I am Nice. Everyone's playing along. Oh, never mind. Definitely a board where they could win. I mean, that's kind of true of any board, I guess, but it's just the type of board. Like, I don't know why. Maybe that doesn't actually make any sense. I mean, every board. Oh my god, I just made a straight flush. On a different table. Did they win? No way. Oh no, they didn't. 8 deuce. Sorry, I was looking at that wrong. Look at this, guys. Oh my god. Well, they never fold a full house. They might... Probably not... the board was already paired. They might not fold ace of spades. There's not much else to target for value. We just got to pack subs, and we want to ticket to the 109, and we made a straight flush all at the same time. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. All right, this screen disappeared, but there was a 109 ticket there. So a nice start to the day. I was thinking about going half pot here, but I don't think they raise the ace of spades. I keep saying clubs. I don't think they raise the ace or the king ever, whereas they might call a shove. I'm not worried about full houses. Like, they might even call a full house, like, some sick reason. Like, you know what I mean? So I thought half pot was an option, but I think all in is probably fine when the stack to pot ratio is that close to pot. And like, I don't know if we should really be targeting their pocket nines with a spade type hands. You know what I mean? Is that what we're really thinking about? I'm not sure. Doesn't really feel like it to me. All right, we got a pack of subs coming in. How many subs did we get? We got 5 gifted. Poker sucks, lol. This guy is a legend. Literally daily sub packs from this gentleman. Do it for yourself. Deansy82. I'm that Aussie Matt, Sir Punta, and Jeremy Vine. Welcome everyone. Seeing more players go with blinds rather than cash in their game. Is this for betting overview? It's just a simpler... in tournaments, it's a lot simpler to play, essentially. Especially if you're playing multiple tables. The only benefit to playing in chips is if you like the look of it, right? But that's not really gonna like bring you EV. Like from a streamer perspective, yeah. I used to play in chips for years and years and years when I was streaming the early days. Like I would never play in big blinds, even when it was an option. I just thought this looked better. It looked more like a real poker tournament, whereas this just looked nerdy and kind of like taking away the heart of the game. However, over time, it's so much easier to play like this and multi-table like this. And when you're playing in chips, you're always relating it to the big blind anyway. So you're adding an extra step. As far as cash games go, I don't know. I mean, but yeah, for tournaments, like it's a lot easier to look at this table in blinds, see what kind of stacks you're dealing with, as opposed to this, where you just gotta like every single one, take a look, divide it by the big blind, get a general idea. It's It's just, there's no point for it. Like, technically, knowing the chip counts does matter in like bounty math, like how many start stacks you have. So there is actually a reason for looking at chips, but that's it. I actually don't hate check here. I feel like we could definitely get some value from bluffs on brick rivers. The only downside would be if they're just gonna like fold ace-6 on the river if it goes check check and then I shove, whereas they might pay me now. But snap check. Probably all in still. Roll H-Town says, watch your stream for a few minutes. Used to play on Full Tilt back in the day. I miss poker. Enjoy watching you play. Good luck. Thanks, man. Full Tilt was before my time, but I've seen videos and stuff like that. My older brother, Jamie, definitely used to grind on Full Tilt. But yeah, it was before my time, so I have no nostalgia towards it myself. People still say that it's the best software ever created. Like, all right, let's add 109 to the caches because we did win that ticket, didn't we? Almost forgot. Just been on your table in the 109 ticket. Coats, if only I could change my username. Oh, nice. That was you. Congrats on the ticket. Congrats on the ticket. Go for a small bet on the turn after limp, limp, check. Could probably check fold. I just... Can we lead on any rivers? I'm gonna raise here. They went for a lead, small lead on the flop. I go for an all-in raise. Here they bet big. We're gonna fold. I think non-all-in's decent here. Maybe all-in is... It's just hard to bluff all-in, right? That's the thing about the spot. It's like all-in's pretty nice with a 10, but like what can you jam all-in if you're not opening 6-7, 7-8, which like 6-7's a decent shove. 7-8 is eh. Under the gun open, shipping it. Call by ace 10, nice. And a nice hold, ace king here. Small bet. Kind of an annoying board. I mean, like we have an okay hand, but they're giving me so much equity to not fold, but our hand is beaten by so much. What we call? Lots of bluff still. Lots of bluff still. Check, check. King 5 of spades. Pocket sevens. Nice. Oops. Is this a satellite-ish kind of thing? Take it down. Check call, check call, check call here. King Jack, triple barrel bluff. Nice pot in the 55. Check raise flop. We call. Check, check turn. And they check again. We're all in. They make the fold, unfortunately, but... Not value betting thin there. It's kind of king or nothing, really. So all in makes a lot of sense for that stack size. It's also a run out where we have some counterfeit pairs and stuff, which are just dead to the board, so... Sub time slip. Oof. All right, late reg is done. So we're calling off our tournament life for 22 big blind jam against Under the Gun. Nah. I mean, if these positions were later position, we can call. I think Under the Gun and MP. No re-entry, it's just a fold. That I don't like to see. An open jam for 26 middle position next hand means maybe they're doing stuff a little bit differently than standard, which means ace queen maybe was looking a little better than I would have anticipated, but we didn't know that at the time. So we do not beat ourselves up about it. It is, it's not what you want to see though. That means there might be some spice over there in that camp. Is this a triple? We're targeting a 10, targeting like some draws that brick. I think it is a triple. It's just an annoying one. I think we're pretty safe to shove here because when they call this texture, yeah. Oh boy. It's a big boy pot. Good luck. Green is good. Huge. We're gonna win a bounty here too. Let's go. What a way to head into the break. 1875 and 1250 picked up. And we're rocking a huge stack of the Sadie here. JK. That was nice though. That was nice. Gonna late reg this Classico. Update the buy-ins. The buy-ins should be a lot more today, but I just have forgotten to late register like 6 tournaments already. My short-term memory today is really bad. I don't know what that is. I think it's the new setup, like the setup change I made has just like thrown me off my thought process or whatever. I don't know. So I planned to late reg like legitimately like about 6 tournaments and I missed them all. So we've just played less tournaments than I was planning. After the break, 125. Okay. Just gonna pre-add those tournaments. Be right back though. Gonna take 5 minutes. Didn't think I was going to be folding this one. Under the gun, MP call, well, hijack call, squeeze to 10. I just think we fold. Whoa. Jams ace jack O against under the gun, call, squeeze. They must know something I don't. They must know something I don't. I just want to read my note on this king's hand. $22 pred, raise call, jam, cold call. But Graham's been doing some weird stuff, so I don't know. King 9. Spade, please. Please. Dang. All right, we are out of the pred. Nothing we can do there, obviously. Get it in good. I think my ace-queen fold will have ended up being bad, unfortunately. Kings, we ended up raising, c-betting, and taking it down. Nothing worth rehashing out. Okay, $100 deep stack turbo bounty. I think it's a bounty. Yeah. I got a raise call against a Baron here. Looking for an ace. Didn't think it would be a great spot, but I think we have to call. I'm gonna stay aggressive with the 9x combos here. Questionable, but we're gonna go for it. Let's defend here. Not bad here either. Decided on call. Playing this hand pretty passive. We could check raise the flop. We could lead the turn. So we chop against King X. There might be a little bit of King X still. Or weaker King X, I should say. I'm not going to go up to pot, I don't think, on this run out. Top 8 get paid. We're 9 out of 10 jamming. Ace 7. Shoved here into the short stack. Short stack has ace jack. Lose a bit there. Party Poker Crusher. I don't know if I said hello before the break. I don't think I did. What's up, man? What's good in the hood? It starts at 4. Small bet and a call. I think I'm going to play check raise here. Could fold against that. I like the play though. I mean, I think the button plays pretty loose, aggressive, usually. So I think those sort of players are going to stab the button a lot with a lot of hands that are just not super happy versus check raise. And then this small call as well, we can probably filter out some of the stronger draws and 10x and these sort of things. So I don't mind that it's multi-way either. Check, check, flop, call turn, call river for sure. I mean, we almost have a raise, almost. Could have been potentially a raise spot. Calling for a bounty here, blind versus blind. Tough. Tough. Shove for 13 on the bubble. Actually, don't know here. I mean, my gut feeling was like, we want to be like just a tiny bit stronger, but what do we have? 10 and a half, 1300 here. Like on the bubble with no fold equity, I could see it being ace 8. I could see it being ace 5. I don't quite know where it is. I could see it maybe being ace 6. I think ace deuce, ace deuce through ace 4, I'd be pretty comfortable folding. I'm not sure where in the ace 5 to ace 8 to ace 10 region. I don't know where the calls start really. On the bubble of this one, covered. And I'm not sure how much the big blind having like a huge stack and going to be calling pretty wide is going to prohibit us from also calling there. Because I think with their stack, we're going to go multi-way. They're not going to make tight folds. They're going to flick it in, and then we have to run our equity multi-way as well, which I think does matter a little bit. you know? Less clean equity with no fold equity on the bubble. Not a great thing. This king jack ends up being dead. Could have bet the flop, but after checking, this is a fold now. Check call for my opponent. We're going to carry on. Didn't we have a pot against them early in the day when they had top two after this line? Well, we played one earlier. We're going to play another one here. Going to be tripling this one. Just there's even some auto folds, like maybe some ace 5, ace 4, diamond combos. And I did shut down last time, so maybe they call a little bit less, but we'll see. Gotta be careful triple barreling, but if we can target some flush draws and some high card hands still, I'm gonna be more willing. How many tables? I have 10 right now. 10 on the go. So capped. So capped. How did I even get here? How is this pot so small? Did I not 3-bet? How did I even get here? Like, what did I do? Did I not 3-bet pre? Am I trolling? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Don't ask. Sorry. Weird one. I'm mixing. Is 10% call mix. 10% call mix. That must have been it. All right, we lost a player, so we're going to be 9 out of 9 with a min cash of 109 in the 55. I would not be surprised if there's not another short stack, though. Yeah, not really. Not really. So we got to get lucky to cash here. We need a cooler or to spin it up. Psalm's sending me the hand. Oh, cooler chances. Try not to take these bubbles to heart. I mean, small field, when you late reg, you never really had chips. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Defend here. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know. King Deuce can actually. I don't think you can shove here, but I could be wrong. I just feel like we need to wait. Like, we're cooked by too many hands, and like we dominate nothing. That calls. Folding a king for 6 though felt wrong, but maybe it's good. Okay, my bubble hand has shown up. We have chip leader raising. Shove for 5. Psalms calls. Probably not a good thing. You never know though. You never know. Good news now is if they fold, we can triple up. More money in the middle. Oh my god, chip leader at ace king under the gun. What a life. What a life. Alright, we are going to stone bubble that 55. We stone bubbled 2 tournaments on party yesterday too, so. I think I gotta go here, guys. $81 bounty. With a reasonable hand. I mean, it's probably a strong hand. They know that the bounty that they have is big. Their early position, big shove. But it's going to be worth it for us, I would assume. Oh my god. Please hold. What a fucking life these guys are living, bro. I mean, a buy-in and a half and 50 big blinds, like, or 45 big blinds. Fucking huge difference for the session, man. And I just drilled a queen as well. I drilled a queen. They have 10-8 offsuit. I drilled a queen. God, it's sick. And I just bubbled against chip leader, ace, queen, ace, king. This hurts. These hands are BS, man. This is standard BS. All right, they deal me 8s. It's better than what we could be dealt, that's for sure, but we'll see. So far, quite a tight player going for the min raise. Can't assume that they don't understand there's a couple of short stacks. They can get in the mix a little lighter. Don't think we get to skip 8s, but I would have hoped maybe a spicier player was in here. Let's see, though. Okay, we're ahead. This would at least calm me down a little bit, even though we just lost the spot of the day. All right, sweet. Sweet. Still frustrating, but at least we're still in the mix. That spot was big. Ace, queen, king, 10. Nice. Double back up in the Classico. Let's bring this over to the screen. All right, see bet the flop. Check, check, turn. They check river. I think all in's too greedy. I changed my mind. So easy to put me on a 10 or pocket queens, jacks, trap. They did call the 6 big blinds with the deuce 3. I was going to shove here. I don't know. Maybe it's the better play. Maybe. We get some good value, though. We have a good stack here. Good stack there. We'll take it. Good luck, Mario. We're at the same table in the 55. You have 180 big blinds. Chip leader. Nice stack. This is friend of the stream here. 180 big blinds. Pretty sick. If I had position or this raise came from a little bit later position to start with, I would have found a way to get in there with the king 10. But against more early position, big stack out of position, I just don't. And the min bounty as well just seemed meh. Oh God, I think I'm gonna get screwed on YouTube for this. I think I had my music too loud. Playing through my speakers. I feel like my mic probably picked it up. Let's hope not. Woo. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. I mean, we unblock a lot of the 2 pairs that they can have. Once again, my decision comes down to, do I go all in or not? I've had a lot of those today. We do get called, which is nice. Our good stack of the Super 55 keeps on going. Let's see what we get called by. I feel like usually some ace X 2 pair, like an ace 4 maybe. Wow, calls down with the 10 and the 8. Holy. I mean, they, 10-8 beats a bluff, probably. Anyway. So it's not like they're good never there, but I wouldn't, like, if I'm gonna bluff a pair, it's gonna be it probably would be the 10 on the board. So if I was gonna hero call, I probably wouldn't choose a 10, but it won't make that big of a difference, I don't think. Like I'm probably either over bluffing or not. So I think they just assume I'm full of it. Check, check, flop, small bet turn. They just call the small bet and then lead pretty small. Call and lose. Big fun. Watch you guys stream sometimes, you and your brother. Nice. Well, good to have you in the chat and good luck on the table. Not that you need it at the moment. Not that you need it at the moment. You're cooking. Kind of have a dead zone right now. Got 9 tables up, not getting anything. Here we got something. Something maybe. Ace King suited for 12, covered by everyone. There is reshove stacks though. There's quite a few. Just debating between shove and raise. I'll go raise. All right, taking it down's fine. Take the fours for 10.5. We're 220 off the money still. Yeah, probably go fours, full deuces and threes. It could be 5, but I also cover a couple of stacks as well, so it's not quite as bad to go. Good news is this player is shown to be loose. Bad news is fours, it doesn't really matter. Fours, it doesn't really matter because we're either flipping or cooked mostly. Just got to win the flip or get lucky. Tournament life on the line here for 7 bigs. And we actually just need to dodge the ace. And we have hearts. Wow. Solid. Solid result there. I mean, that's... yeah. Very solid. Now we have deuces. Oh my god, we lost a lot of players there. That was crazy. So the bubble's coming up. Dang, I wish this was different. Such a big bounty. We're playing for 100 and... oh. It's so many dollars in bounties. I don't know. I don't really know what deuces when I'm also dealing with this range under the gun, on the bubble. If I had a... wow, they fold. Under the gun, open, fold. I didn't think they'd be folding too much here, to be honest. It's just such a worthwhile gamble. But like for me, I got to worry about under the gun range. But once I fold, they have 2 very clean ranges to figure out. Not saying that they shouldn't have folded. Like I don't know what they had. I'm just surprised that there was fold equity even, really. Okay. Aces. We love aces. Let's go for a trap. Flop is, I don't know. Whatever. Sometimes good, sometimes not. That's giving me ace king vibes more than ace queen for sure. Queen 10. Fucking must be nice, man. Queen 10 offsuit. We'd block the ace as well. Block the ace. Must be nice. I mean, it's a reasonable play from them. I can't be mad at the play. I just would like to win with aces more often. I would like to win with my aces a little bit more often than I have been. Just a humble request. Slightly higher win percentage with aces. Good luck here. Check, check, check. We're gonna bet the turn. Did re-enter this 55. Probably be my last entry though. Solid. Ace queen for 5. How did I get the 5? It's a pot against them, right? Oh yeah, the aces. A couple minutes ago. Frickin' aces losing. I gotta win with my aces. A couple minutes later. Where'd my chips go? Where are me bloody chips? Ace queen, 5-6, king 9 suited. What's going on? I'm out of the tournament again. Goodness gracious me. Look at this pot, by the way. 8s, queen 10 kings, and king queen. Aberon picking up $130 with pocket 8s. He has done what I could not. Brilliant stuff. I fold. I fold. Koepka. Let's make a run, Koepka. Tobias says, I don't know if I'm playing well tonight, but I started on a 1-2 table with 100 big blinds, currently at 620 big blinds. Well, listen, man, poker's it's too hard to win to overanalyze when you're doing well, okay? Unless you're playing full time all the time, like I suggest just vibing out whenever you're running well. Just enjoy it, man. Don't even sweat if you're playing well or not. If you're trying to play for a living, okay. Be analytical. Gotta get back into the Gladiator. That does break our final table streak at 4 in a row there. Well, I guess re-entries don't kill the streak, do they? Nah. Nah. I don't think they do. That's a big pickup. Open into the reshove and the big stack. I don't think they're calling tight enough to make that a good shove. Just when you thought vegetables couldn't talk, onion rings. Not bad, Luffy, not bad. Not bad, brother. Not bad. I have a flush on the river. My opponent has bet 1 into 81. A disrespectful attempt at a bet. Not that it matters when I have the flush. Does make the fold. I went for a reshove against the big stack here. I ran into something. On my re-entry attempt. Ooh. Ooh. Lucky. Lucky one there, which we love. We love some luck. We're in the money here. Nice. Solid. Actually pick up ace king shortly after. Always an ace. True. I hope it's true in this pot. Always an ace. Always a 10. Not jumping for joy, but I am all in there. That's fine, and that's fine. Come on, bring it in. Always an ace. Hold it. Big sweat. Yes. Nice freaking pot there. Oh, we are so back. Catching a touch of run good. We avoided elimination with the ace-jack against jacks. Caught a bounty and a triple up there. Things are improving. Now 8 big blinds for a $60 bounty. Feels good. Feels really good. We'll be calling. Not going to hold my breath, but looking good for now. Okay. Okay. Solid. Solid stuff, guys. Let's go. We'll go for the shove here. Definitely okay with a fold with 980. It's a flip-ish. Wow, 3 bounties in a row. So sick. Actual run hot moment. Just like running so pure. This is insane. I might be catching up to A Barone in bounties. Min bounty 1060. Nah. New table. How's today going? We have 1 cash on the board. We want a ticket to the 109 Sunday party satellite. And if you asked me 10 minutes ago, I would say we don't have too much else going on. A couple of okay stacks, but I just kind of went on a heater. So for 11 against hijack, 5 off the cash. I feel like this is the bottom here. Dang. Close one. I think we did get that one right, though, just barely. Oh, man. 2 outer. 2 outer to bubble. Man, the bubbles on party have killed me. Just killed me. Bet check bet here. Nice. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Like we're 4 or 5 off the money here. Bubbled it. The Masters today, I got 9th, 8 paid, stone bubbled. Yesterday on the grind on party, 2 stone bubbles. One of them was like actual stone bubble. The other one was like 2 away. It's been kind of nasty. Like it's been a little nasty. Definitely could have caught a bit more run good for cashes, but that's okay. Just a kind of a specific complaint. All right, definitely our top stack is this one. 47 out of 658 players. We have 57 in cash, but 128 in bounties. So a nice look there. Doing well in the Super 55. Nothing special there anymore, I guess. And we're hopping into this 55 right after the break. That's what I got. That's what I got, folks. I will be right back. Mario says, what a bad beat, man. Just before the break as usual. Back on Earth now again. Oh no. Did you take a bad beat in this 55? Yeah. Excuse me. I don't mind leading here because if we get some folds, that's great. I'm probably check folding anyway. Of course, it can go check, check, but like B50 on the flop means a little bit here, right? Can maybe filter out some like ace whatever type hands that might not want to play B50. I don't know, they have a ton of value in this spot. I feel like it's okay. Tis okay. Here we see a limp, raise, and call. Our hand can also check back pre. I think it's probably mostly a check, but raise is not going to be bad in reality. Really good hand on the flop. Okay hand on the turn. But in ICM, when they lead big, it's not super exciting. Diamonds also come in. Don't think they have 3 deuce. Thing is, I don't want to call putting them on a Broadway bluff here just because. Oh, I wish diamonds missed. I just don't think like blind versus blind, king queen, king jack bluff with as much showdown value as they have. So. Although they're leading king 8 of clubs, so that logic might fall apart. Nice pot though. Diamonds coming in might have been part of the reason they shut down, but like it was probably just if they hit their flush, keep going. If they don't, give it up with this sort of hand. Anyway, nice pot, 60 blinds. $60 big ones. You guys want to see a run out? Look at this. How dead is Jack Deuce on 10-7-5 all hearts? Crazy run out. Get a nice flop here. Let's go for a value bet. Turn complicates matters a little bit. So does river, actually. I did size up the flop, but still see a couple of 9x combos. Ay, ay, ay. Is it call? Is it bluff raise? Is it fold? No sort of confidence on that decision. It feels like anything could be good, to be honest. I mean, I'm not like a mega fan about jam, just because I think they can also have the boats, and they got a lot of chips. I got a decent bounty, so like bluff jam seems like they could definitely have a 10. They could have trips, king queen maybe. I mean, the range it's just pretty strong. That doesn't mean bluff jamming isn't a decent idea. It's a strong range. Mario said they had ace 10, so they did have the straight. Nice hand. Wow. I'm actually really surprised here. I was really getting vibes that they did not want to call. It's pretty good for the floats that they have. I think it's interesting though. Are they jamming? Wow, that's crazy. All in here? Like with a 9? No. There's something fishy about this one, man. Okay, so 4-5 gets there. 7-8 bricks, 10-8 bricks. Doesn't mean they bluff, but something fishy about this hand. Maybe not though. Thing is, we definitely don't always win the bounty either. It's just more like, is this guy just trolling us? Fucking knew it, dude. I mean, I didn't. If I knew it, I would have called, but like, I obviously was on to something. I just couldn't quite be sure enough. Wow, they actually won the bounty there with ace-5 as well. That's sick. I don't know what this guy's doing leading here. Unreal. Unreal. All right, are in the money table. C-bet. It's a scary board. Prefer a check to anything else. King 3. Check, check. Raise here. Take it down. Big bounty up for grabs. King deuce. Not going to qualify. Dang, A7 beating. That was a mega pot, man. Nice one for them. That was a big one. This is overdoing it a little bit, but let's go for it. Nice. Chop it up. Let's go. Kings. I'll raise. Why was I tanking? No reason. Other hands. I wasn't even showing it. Seems pretty aggressive. Try check. Check, check, check. Small bet. I was a little worried about the flop checking through with the button, just because like when this player's so short, all in the 100, by the way. When the big blind's so short, I think they're gonna check back a lot of draws, but they were more aggressive and like when the other player has a good bounty, you can bet call off more draws. So I was kind of hoping that for that reason, they were just going to bet still quite a bit, but they did check through and then nothing good ended up happening. However, we take the pot down. Raise, call, squeeze, call. Make a great call here. Really good call there. Really good. Just calls tens of the button. Just calls the squeeze. And then fast plays. Bit surprised. My brain's slowing down a little bit. Speed it back up. Okay, fast poker, speed poker, good poker, quick decisions, right? Speed it up. I just hopped in the 50 here. Queens, raise, take it. Okay, float the flop here with king nine suited. They had pocket fives. We show down. So queen 10 here, I think we raise call these two. Like, it's not amazing to get it in for 11 and a half, or for 12, but for $140 bounty, we would. But big blind, well, okay. Good luck. Big bounty. Let's see. Oh, we're not in bad shape. $75. Big sweat. Wow, that's sick. Let's freaking go, man. The run of the day continues to get better. 62 blinds, and that was I think the biggest bounty on that table. It's the biggest bounty on this table too. Nothing was very close to that. A Friday run developing. Come on. So yeah, current bounty is 268. Current take home 77. Top 10 stack in the tournament though. Good luck, Matt Staples. Smart to stream on a Friday. Most people off equals higher viewership. LFG. Thanks, man. I actually haven't even checked the listing. I don't know what kind of viewership we have right now, but I've actually Fridays from years and years and years ago compared to now have gotten a lot busier. I feel like a lot of people actually play them. Maybe today's an exception though. Like I said, I haven't actually looked at the listing today, but good to have you here anyway. Nice. Go play call here. It's kind of a weird spot with the king nine. Double gutter. Gets the button. Gosh, can we lead? I mean, we have the tiniest bit of showdown, but the problem is like, I don't really want to jam at any point, but like also I don't want to lose to a6. Maybe it's okay what we did. Maybe it's just fine. Good price on the flop. Good price on the turn. Against a wide range. Double gutter, overcard. No bluff. Maybe that's fine. Just no bluff it. No bluff it. Blind versus blind here. Like I could see maybe leading diamonds being okay, even though we just have this random king nine hearts combo. Just because my line looks a little bit trappy, and like we'll definitely have some diamonds. They might check a lot of diamonds on the turn with this stack to pot ratio, so definitely considered it. Good luck here. Gonna go with ace 10 for the bounty and 8 big blinds. Limp raise call. Just folding this. That's the end of it. Thankfully. Oh my god, we found a 6. Random miracle river value. Here it was raised, 3-bet call. I guess I'm just going to go with it for pot here. Nice. Nice. That one would have kind of sucked to lose. Like, it would have been a little bit splashy. Don't necessarily need to jam the flop, but I think we could probably jam our range there. And yeah, that would have sucked to lose. Nice pickup. Queen 10. Late reg is done. All right. Yeah, they do find the shove. Doo-doo-doo. Take it down with the raise. We're going to raise here too. And we're going to raise this one as well. And we're going to call it here because we can. Early stage in the PKO, we call very, very loose here. 4%, 0%, fine. Here, check, figure it out. Here, still waiting. And here, great spot for a bounty in this 55 night fight. Button has Queen Jack. So far, so good. We're calling here, heads up. Okay. And okay. Nice. All right, we do re-get there. And this one, we do not. That's okay, though. 3.5 big blind shove. This one, we get there, solid. This one, we show down. Ace King again for C-Bomb. I cannot fade this guy's Ace King. C-Bomb is the Ace King holder. Ace King nines. That'll do. Jesus. 100 big blind stack raises to 3 blinds. Call from 100 big blinds. Squeeze to 17. It's gotta be better out there. $17 big blinds. 3 mega stacks. I'm scared. Could be a bad fold. Could be. Fine to get it in against this. Fine to get it in against this. Maybe this player's a maniac. Or maybe they're squeezing kind of linear. Possible. In which case, I should go with it. But I also feel like people are going to call there too much and be skewed towards top range when they decide to put in 17 blinds as opposed to being linear. Triple barrel here. They shouldn't have a lot of 3x when they limp call and a lot of weaker king x and other things, so raise under the gun. We went for the call. We have great equity, but we want to fold out ace jack, ace queen, ace king. So just betting. Just betting a lot on the flop, I think. Although the sizing I chose, I don't know if it matches up with what I'm saying I want to do. Rabbit hunt like a fish. Okay. The spot seems okay. Hoping for a club on the turn, though. Good luck, kings. Solid. Nice. This went bet, raise, or bet, call, raise, re-raise. They both had trips. Both had the triplets. Maybe I should have jammed pre or raised pre big. I just figured like with two like pretty sizable stacks and then also like if we limp, we're going to be able to play our hand well post flop a lot of the time anyway. But then if the shorter stacks go with it, I can go with it when they cap themselves, which is the only stack that covers me. So I thought it would work out fine. thought it would work out fine, but possibly played that wrong pre-flop. Ace-6 offsuit here. I folded. King, king, king 10, ace 9. Like we're sort of starting to get deep here. Sort of. Another light call here. Still trying to hunt these bounties while we can. With very low ICM and good bounty numbers, but can't get it again. All in here for 12, take it down. Don't think I can fold a hand here. Well, not this hand anyway. Maybe there's a hand, but 2 overs against min. Pocket jacks, I'm gonna check. Come back to it. Tournament life at risk here. Drawing dead. Here we're against 10-5 suited. We are winning that one. Nice. Flush completer, 4-liner completer, big bet and a call. I am out of there. GG in the 100 though. Took a bad beat. Three bet and call are both good. I think call is better in this exact scenario. Have to at least call the flop. I mean, we do have some 5-4, maybe some 7-5 suited. Like, we have some wide floats that brick, but it's hard. Like, my tendency here is to want to bluff my ace-10. We also have like ace-5, supposed to get to the river, ace-8, ace-7, these sort of things. I'm just going to check. Am I thinking too hard? Pot. They tell you that bet check bet is underbluffed, and they tell you that pot size bets are underbluffed. They tell you both of those things are underbluffed. They tell you you should fold. Why do I want to call so damn bad? I was also considering raise there, which I think that would have been pretty interesting. All right, let's find a check raise here. Top pair. Shallow stacks. Good luck. King, king. That's how it be. I think I gotta go here as well. Sevens against king queen, not looking good. All right, at least we're heads up here. It's a flip. Hold. Yes. What a pot. What a pot. Come on. Beautiful. Gonna stab the button here. You know what? I'm gonna go for the bet. High level stuff here. That's the commentary I'm offering. You know what? Let's go for the bet. That worked out well. Okay, this is gonna be our last hand before the break. Check call, check call. I think most of my range is just calling. I don't think I have many shoves. That's all right. I was not scared for my tournament life there. That's the thing. I was just ready to pick off a bluff, but this guy's just had it a lot today. All right, I'll be right back. I need some food. I'm gonna keep it going after the break. Best run of the day, 147 left here. We have 270 in bounties, 140 in cash in this 55 turbo bounty. Got a big stack in this one now. Flirting with the bubble here. Flirting with a bubble here. And we'll be regging a few more as well. So that's what's up. All right, we got a decent session rolling. Decent session rolling along. Here, 42 left, 35 paid in the Gladiator. I fired 2 bullets, and I have no bounties. So, good flop. Backdoor flush and straight draws, and a top pair. Of course, we could be cooked, but shallow stacks, late position. We should generally be pretty excited about top pair. Especially with a little backup equity against premium stuff. Checks through, not a lot of deuce X going to show up. Another check here should eliminate a lot of the 10x. Not always, it might be trappy, but good one. Oh. Should we flick it in? Should we flick it in? Probably. Probably, man. Here we ran ace queen into ace king for 13 blinds. Good game here. We cashed for $25. Here we double barrel. I don't really love the 6 showing up. I don't love that their range is top pair adjacent. I don't think that's the right word, but it'll have to do. Back down to 10 blinds. King Jack suited might be going. Yeah, we're going to be all in here. Which is not too bad anymore. All right. 137 left. No ladders coming up. Actually get to play for a bounty. Let's see if we get to stick in the tournament or not. Flip. Oh my god, what a turn. It's been such a good run. Surely it doesn't end on the combo draw. It does not. Bang. It does not. Let's go, man. Beauty. Beauty, beauty. Only 18 big blinds. Spetty here says, Matt, I see you stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pretty interesting turn here. Like, I don't know if we're going to be raising a lot of 6x. I think a 6 can raise, but I think they are going to have 6x, and I think they're going to have ace, king, and aces, and the big pairs that we're not going to have. So I actually think we want to be pretty passive on this turn overall. Like, a 6 sort of makes sense to raise for protection on the flop, but... And... Sure. It's kind of iffy, but... So sick. 10-4 float. Why not? Ace queen. I mean, they had the 10 of hearts. They did end up getting their bluff opportunity as well, but... Oh my god. Well, shout out to Spetty. They wrote me some nice comments here. But they also knocked me out. Good game, Spetty. Well played, buddy. Sevens, we shove under the gun. Just 6 off the money, but we are one of the shortest stacks. So we're going to bust this one. GG in the Super 55. We're going to bust this one. GG in the 33. All right, we face check raise here. Oh, God. There's sets, there's flushes. I think against block, I jam. I mean, do they have king 9, king 5 in the small blind? I don't know. They have king 9. They go for the larger sizing. I think I'm just calling here. I don't think king queen bets like this. There's still the sets. I think there can be a trap flush. There's no value against the jack 10 bluffs, the 6, 7, 7, 8 bluffs. Getting closer to the money. I feel like we just have a call. I mean, it's a disaster against king 9 specifically, but just bluff. Not thinking about folding, just raise or not. I think I raise against block size. Power move or not here. Nice. All right, we are 50 out of 100 left. Under the gun for 11. I think at this stage we're folding. I think we're folding. I was asking my fiance what the hell that noise was. It was the honey. It was the honey bottle. Allegedly. Nice. Good luck, Matt Chu. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, let's get a couple more party poker games going. I think ace 10, I don't, probably not a fold. If I had a tiny bounty, I'd maybe raise fold. I think with my almost $200 bounty, we'd probably just shove. Right? Like, I think raise folding gets worse with a bounty like this. But you can tell my hesitation to be all in too frequently. Under the gun 1 with the ace 10. When we're starting to get pretty deep here. Is party poker a good site? It is. It is. Good structures. Soft fields in a lot of the games. Have you considered playing on 888? Player pool, very fish heavy. I have played over the years a little bit on 888, but I don't know. Most of my volume's on party poker because I'm a party poker ambassador. That's just where I put in most of my volume. And then the supplemental games are usually like just the bigger field, like kind of mix up, right? Like on party poker, I get a lot of the solid, consistent grind that I want. And then the stuff that I mix in is like kind of the larger field bonanzas. So I kind of get a lot of the volume I want, but yeah, my brain is not working right now. I was staring at this board and I was just not conceptualizing anything I was looking at. Even on the turn, like, we don't have too many thin bets here. Like, we can bet thin, but it's not like super. What the? Just gonna backdoor into a full house, eh? Just going for max against Jack X, relying on them not folding that. Pretty much. Like, in order to get a bluff through here, we kind of have to blast as well, just because the range is... Like, basically, when we're value betting, it's a very strong hand. And if we're bluffing, like, the range is Ace X and Jack X. I don't think, like, half pot block bets are getting it done. So I feel like my range is kind of just, like, piling or not. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Maybe there's room for something else. However, we do get called by the Queen Jack. Lucky pot. I was lost on the flop. I decided on small bet on the turn, which will do okay, but it's a little bit kind of thin in a spot where maybe thin bets just don't make a lot of sense. It all works out though. Does your fiance play poker? Yeah. Like, no, but yeah. Like, she's tried online poker and live poker. And she came with me to the Party Poker Tour Seville stop earlier this year. The live stop in Spain. And she played a couple of live tournaments there, so she has dabbled. Like, does she grind? No. She doesn't grind, but she has certainly dabbled. Kings against ace-9. We both just late reg this one. Can we hold? Nice. That was a lucky setup there. We also just won 8s against ace-king here, so the run good continues. The reason why not all in with ace-10, like why would I not be excited to go all in with ace-10 from early position is because it's a hand that doesn't often get called by ace-9, ace-8, ace-7. And it always gets called by ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king, right? So like you're shoving, you are going to win some flips, you are going to suck out sometimes, you are going to take down the blinds. So it's not a bad shove, but it's just like it becomes marginal because when you run into calls, unless you have a big bounty or it's a PKO, or people are calling light. It's just kind of a hand that it's just not printing. It's okay, right? So when you're running deep ICM, you don't want to be all in quite as often with okay spots. You want better spots, but does that make sense? Anyway, I did shove there because I think in that exact scenario, it's okay. Blinding out a little bit here. I'm still actually not doing terrible field-wise. This tournament's ridiculous. There's 82 left. I have 11 bigs and I'm in 45th. I mean, that's just... Queen Jack shove, 8's call. We lose that one. Any ace for 2.5 is going. Pretty sure anyway. Look at this bounty, by the way. Holy. Look at this spot. No ladder till 58. Okay, let's go. Two folds here. We are against ace-4 offsuit in the weekender. Ooh, that's a big hand. That's a big hand. I mean, we could trap here, but I have a big bounty on my head. I feel like we're guaranteed to double a lot. Or we're guaranteed to call like quite often given my bounty size, so I don't really want to pass up on that. Here we go. Deep run of the day. And we get our aces cracked. Final 70, $17,000 up top. Nice. Let's be break even forever. $17,000, 70 players left. Pocket aces. No good. On to the next. Amazing, fun game. This game is the best and the worst ever created. Just gonna triple barrel against this player. We got 13 left, 6 paid. Small field though. Going for the max with the ace king, hopefully. $17,000 plus bounties, 70 left. Pocket aces. Gotta fade the 7. Fuck's sakes. We move into second place after that ace king pot. That was nice. Where are you from, Paul van Leeuwen? That sounds like Netherlands. Pretty sure that's a Dutch name. Nice spot there. We'll take it. Bleeding chips a little bit here, but I mean, I'm playing queen jack, king jack, good hands, just not working out. Nice. Did you guys not see me bust with aces? Nobody? Nobody in my chat saw that? Hello? Nobody saw that? Maybe I'm not online. Is my stream down? Must be. Deepest run of the day, bust with aces. Crickets. Hello? Hello? Ooh, nice. To stay alive. Solid. Nice flip. Okay, I got a big draw over here. I think like a click raise and a call are both pretty fine here. We certainly have the equity if we want to. I mean, what the hell? Just have so much equity, but like $20 bounty, we cover decent amount. I think we go here. Oh my god. No way. That is so pure. That's a pretty nice bounty. 2 overs flush draw. We cover them as well in case disaster strikes. Okay, we get snap called by them. They don't ever fold, it seems. We brick as well. I don't think I want to check call, and I don't want to check fold, so maybe I have to come with this. Dang it. I've had so many good hands in this tournament. King jacks, king queen jacks, 2 overs gutters, flush draws, 2 overs. Pocket threes is good. I mean, our stack's still okay. It's just not great. I played overall 25K MTTs ABI 20 with 20% ROI without a single shot over 10K. Last 2 months I had a 400 buy-in swing. That doesn't sound fun at all. This game is just sickening, isn't it? Sickening. Sometimes fun and great. Often sickening. Calling here though. Good spot. Shove call. Nice. The Weekender is still alive. 32 blinds, 78 make day 2. That's on Sunday. Pocket nines. I need to stop the bleeding. We're now below average. Dang it. This guy's cooking me, man. I would have preferred a shove. The problem is I just feel like they really like the call button. You know what I mean? Like they like to press call over and over and over. So like, are they really going to 3-bet non-all in with enough bluffs here? And then like also like pocket fives, probably not. Like it's just, I actually kind of want to fold. It's just disgusting, but it could be so bad potentially, but it could also be really great. I don't know. Maybe my mental game is cooked. It's got me hero folding. Thank you, Ben. Get a bluff through here. Couple off the money in this 55. Okay. Let's try to thin the herd slightly out of position here. Play check. Check raise, I think. I think we're going to get some random bets out of them. And if it checks down, like, that's also not a bad result for my hand. In the spot with Queen 8 of hearts, why did you say you didn't want to check call? Queen 8 of hearts. Gosh. I don't know why. I'm kind of having trouble remembering that spot. I don't know why. Queen 8 of hearts. Dude, I can't remember. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. What the fuck is going on? Raise out of the gun. C-bets, I raise, they call, I ship it. From under the gun, they have 6-5-0. And they drill it. Not ideal. Yeah, sorry, I don't remember that spot. I mean, my short-term memory today has been pretty bad. Truly, it kind of has been, because I actually forgot to lay reg a bunch of tournaments when I had planned to and stuff like that. It's been bad. For real. Oh yeah, the flush draw on that low board, the multi-way pot. I remember now. It's just like too passive, right? I'm like dominated by all the value, and then we kind of just we lose all of our fold equity as well. So it's like you're taking a hand that's like doing okay and then check calling a big bet because the pot's already inflated, right? So if you're taking like an average hand and then you get rid of its fold equity, calling average hands out of position in inflated pots without fold equity, it's just like that's not really attractive to me. Whereas continuing the betting lead with the equity we have with some fold equity seems a lot more attractive. Because that's what Queen 8 of Hearts is there, right? It's like it has not great equity against overpairs. Even when they're like kind of semi-bluffing, it's like they're ahead and they can choose what to do on the river. And I think it's just better to keep the betting lead with a hand like that. Which is like a little too strong to like check fold, but like pretty weak to just check call, I think. Does that make sense? Multi-way 5-3 shallow, no hard, I think is a fold. Aces, we could better check flop. Check turn, we have the nuts. Queen of clubs gone, 10 of clubs gone. There's still the jack, the king, the 9, the 8. Shove the jack 10 called by the ace king. Nice. We win a 40-60 there. Fold the king 10, king queen. Big blind leads for pot. That's pretty interesting. Can't quite call all in here. It's crazy. I only played good hands for like the last 20 minutes. Pocket nines, queen jacks, king jacks, suited aces, king jack, like just like only good hands. I just lost like 9 pots in a row and busted. Crazy. I don't think I got out of line a single time there. Does that mean if you missed, you would have to bluff on most rivers? No. A lot of the time your turn play will be profitable or not just based on the turn, not so much what you have to do on the river. Different rivers are going to play out differently. I'm losing to some absolute trash stuff right now. Limp call 10-3-0. I busted the other one to 6-5-0 from under the gun. Like, the party games are spicy right now. We're getting close to the money here too. Like, just some nonsense stuff. Yeah, crazy stuff happening. I mean, it's great, but I'm losing every time, so it's not as like, it's great to see, but it's, you know, we're not actually winning. Bluffing a mix of gutters, Jack X and Queen X here. I'll check this one on the turn. All right, hit it to break. We have one great run, one great stack. The rest of them were fighting. Sometimes it just be like that. I've been losing so many flips the last week. Had some really gross 2-outers on the river against me today. That sucks. Sorry you're not running solid. Okay, I'm gonna take this break. Probably best to stop looking at this screen. This game is making me very tilted right now. It's temporary tilt though, and we have a very nice stack here. So I'm sure we're gonna get a couple more cashes on the board. I will be back in a few more minutes, and we'll keep going. Stream some PLO8? No. I'm not your guy for that. Gonna leave the PLO8 to the true wizards out there. All right, well, been running pretty trash the last hour. Do still have a big stack in a big tourney and 8 tables left on the day. Maybe we'll max late reg a couple more. I don't know. I'm kind of just bidding my time, seeing what's happening. Let's kick off the hour with a 3-bet. Classic. Double gutter here. In position. Pick up some showdown value on the turn. A lot of the King X and 10X are pretty stationy here. I don't know if this is a better double barrel or check. I want to say check because also getting jammed on with this equity would be pretty ugly. King of diamonds, so we're not going to improve anymore, but showing down looks okay. They had a straight. Lucky me. That could have got ugly. I mean, not lucky me. We lose another pot. We've been losing so many damn pots, but we didn't lose a big one. We lost a small one. Take it down with C-bet here. Check raise the flop, just going with it on the turn. Makes the fold. So this is going to be top 5 stacks qualifying for the Sunday final. That pot should put us... Okay, it puts us in 4th. Thought it might get us a bit higher than that, but... Two very small bets. I will keep trying to win chips here. We brick. They check back the river with the jack. Okay. With trips. $260. Went for a defend here, not looking like we're going to be winning this one. Gonna go two streets with the 10. If they have me beat, they have me beat. Solid. I mean, not the greatest open in the world, but while we cover everyone in ICM, I don't hate it. Short stack of the big blind, just a couple of factors here. But it is a lighter open. Get 2 callers. Could see arguments for both here. Better check. I will see how that hand plays out. I'm a little curious. Turn bet gets it done. On the ace as well. I feel like that card's going to go check, check a lot, but not the case. Checks through. We're going to go for a delay bet here. If I had a different ace queen, I'd probably just check again on such a dynamic board and turn. So checks through on the flop, double check and call on the turn. I don't know. Like, it's such a dynamic turn. I guess we could see some king X or better, but wow. Wow. Okay. Here we get top 2 pair against pocket nines, who just called for like 17 bigs in the small blind. Or less, 15 bigs in the small blind they called. They just have this miracle set, the only hand they could ever possibly have, which they don't even have ever. They found it. Run good. Nice, get that bluff through. Defend the big blind, all in. Pretty close to the day 2, but our stack is very short and we have a lot of equity here, so good luck. Come on. This could get us all the way to the day 2 if we find it. It's crazy how bad this session went after the first couple hours. Just like, I haven't won a pot in ages. This table still lives. I guess that's good. Let's head over here. Threes, what am I gonna do with the threes there? I guess limp. Don't want to raise call or raise fold. It's crazy how bad the second half of the session has gone. Ace 8 is going for the overcall. Solid. That pot is not bad. Not a big fan of call. Like, I like the idea of shove a little bit, but not a huge fan of call. Maybe I should be more of a fan. Just random bluffs. Just random, like, 9-6. Starting to bet turn and river. Maybe that's, like, a big part of their range. I'm not sure. I think it's a decent plan, if that's what they did, but I'm not sure if it's actually happening. What's up, Andy? Thank you. Appreciate it, my friend. I think block with the 4x here is the best line. We don't mind bet folding it. We're going to take it down enough of the time. We can play rivers. We're going to get there. We could bluff the river. I think it's the best play for sure. But they won't let me win a pot right now, so we get raised. Fine. Could have stabbed this one a lot. Ace queen. Take it down. Ace ace. It's pretty good. I accept. Nice. Lucky spot here in the 22. Pick up one bounty and a lot of chips. Went for the open with the 4s. Trying to realize my equity for this bounty, but flop call with an overcard seemed fine with the backdoor straight draws. This one, time to go. Oof, aces. They got aces with the big blind. What a needle. Unless they spin it back up. But see you, Mr. Goalie. Thanks, buddy. Take it down there. We're going to call this lead. Again, double backdoors and an overcard. Very similar. 7 and spades. Okay, fair enough. Definitely have enough equity to lead with that one, and they did. I was planning some stuff on this river, but when they go all in, there's no choice to be made. Definitely was having some troll thoughts with the ace-5, ace of spades. Maybe my own all-in was coming. Kind of a tighter fold. It's like reasonable though. Obviously getting shallow, polarized 3-bet. Offsuit combo, full 4x size. It's reasonable fold, but a bit on the tighter side. What's your average buy-in? I don't know. I don't know. I've been playing a lot of mid stakes recently. But on Sundays, we do still play the 320, the 215, some 109s. A couple $100 tournaments here and there. But yeah, I'm playing primarily mid stakes right now. Mid and low. Just don't know what the exact number is. Now, did I qualify for that Party Poker Tour or did I bust? I don't remember. I'm gonna call for this price, especially with this like stack here. This is like a bit weird, clicky. I think we want to peel this one for 4.5 BB, covering for the bounty. Like even if they have a strong range, we're getting a good price to just like pick up equity or suck out or whatever. Normally not continuing King Jack O against the 3-bet, but that spot I think was a bit different. Looks low in relation to your bankroll. You play very conservative. I do the same. I mean, I just recently dropped stakes. Actually entering the kind of series month, I decided to drop stakes, which is something I haven't done ever. I've always increased my stakes when a series shows up. But I thought it'd be an interesting kind of trial after a long period of breaking even and like firing pretty hard in the series. I thought it would be an interesting experiment to actually lower my ABI and be able to fire max volume without really sweating the results a little bit. Like with the stakes I'm playing, I get to play all these series events and play every day, and I don't really need to sweat how much we're swinging up and down. I still get a lot of fun runs. So I thought that'd be an interesting experiment. And I also just like want to have a profitable month. So I thought dropping stakes might be the path to that. So I haven't been this conservative, but it's just a recent kind of trial, I guess, you know. I've enjoyed it. I think it's fine. You kind of get used to it. I honestly think you just get used to the stakes you play. Like, This just feels right. It feels ugly, but right. Against this $80 bounty. Feels really ugly, but I don't know why. I just feel like that's correct. I kind of forget what I was saying now. I had another point to make, but I forget it. This is a big sweat, and it's not going our way. How about this one? Can I win an all-in? Where is this table? I can't find it. God, it took me a long time to find it. We win that one. Nice. Oh yeah, I was saying you get. I was like, what was I talking about? You get. I feel like you really get used to the stakes you're playing, right? Like the first like couple sessions where I started adding in more small stakes and mid stakes, and I cut out the 215s and the 500 and the 320s, and like the first couple sessions were like painful. It's like, oh my, what are we doing, man? Like the first couple sessions, you really like struggle to grind the 22 and the 33. I know, like whatever it is for you. Of course, some people would be raising stakes to play those same games. I'm not. Like I understand that those are not necessarily small stakes, but relative to what I was playing, it was a little painful grinding like a 22 or a 16 or a 33. It's kind of like eh. But I don't know. A couple weeks in now, it's just like yeah, that's what we're grinding. We're just trying to make deep runs and like profit. You know, you just get used to it, which I think is, but then, you know, also vice versa. If you get used to playing 500s every day, it's like, it just starts to become second nature. You don't really think about it. So it works both ways. For me anyway. But I think like if you guys are considering going down in stakes, but you feel like it's going to be painful, I think you'll get used to it. That's my advice. I think you'll get used to it. Oh, I have no time bank? Okay. Well, I was deciding whether I should shove. I think the answer is yes. It's not an insane fold on the stone bubble, but being in last place with fives, I think it's definitely within reason. Well, hopefully that pays off and I don't regret folding that one. The other short stack just doubled as well. I got a call. The other short stack in the field just doubled, so. Fuck. God. I bubble another tournament. So sick. Damn, that was actually sick. So on this table, this guy just doubled up king queen against 10-5 to survive the bubble, and then I called, and then I just lost ace-4 against 6-7 to bust. I'd fold ace-deuce as well. I don't think I call any ace. I think being able to dominate some combos helps. But the other problem is there's not really like super short stacks, right? They're like on 18 to 20 big blinds. If there was stacks on 5, 6, 7 big blinds, the collision effect would have been a lot more real in this field. There was just a big all-in and a call here, so they weren't that short at the time. So yeah, since the short stacks are on like 18, 20 blinds, and it was really just that stack I needed to bust before me, I think we probably need to call the ace-4 on the bubble. Those weak aces suck though, right? Because you don't dominate as many combos. But yeah, I think ace-4 was a correct call. But I bubbled another tournament. I've bubbled so many party poker tournaments in the last 2 days. Jesus Christ. Cannot believe how many bubbles we've had. I think we had 5 bubbles in the last 2 days. It's 4 or 5. And I'm talking like within 2, 3, 2 or 1 away from the money. I'm talking like real bubbles. I'm not saying like 12 away. Like real bubbles. We've had 4 or 5 in the last 2 days. Like, how are we not winning one of these bubble spots? It's pretty wild. And I got 7th here, 5 qualify. That counts as a bubble as well, just less impact. That's a bubble I wasn't even thinking about. Matt, up to what level is it easy to have a decent ROI? There's no easy ROI in poker. You have to be a good player at whatever stakes you're playing. I do know what you mean, and it's not a great answer for your question, but it's also a very tough question to answer. It's like, Trying to be a little disciplined about hand selection here with some looser aggressive players at the table as well as reshove stacks. And also understanding that I have a pretty good bounty relative to my stack as well. And that's going to impact our fold equity. Oof, I don't know what's going to be better here, shove or raise. Like, we still get it in relatively wide against these two, and just, like, knocking... Like, the thing is, these guys are going to play flat quite often here, I think, which is annoying with eights, right? Like, you see people play flat a lot, and, like, I don't love that idea. So I think we do play shove here. Okay, got another flip against this player. We lost the last one. Can we win this one? Got to dodge most of the deck, a lot of the deck. Looks like we have. True? True. Nice. Nice to win one. It's been a while, I feel like. Table count's getting real low, but we win that one. Look at this spot as well. What is the, come on. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Why not raise aces? Because I can't help myself but shove sevens. So why not raise aces, you know? I can't even help myself. Might as well. This is pretty sick. This is an $80 bounty. Second biggest at the table. And we have sucked out on jacks. Let's go. Okay. The heat is back. I can feel it. That is back-to-back short stack bounty wins. I only had 15 big blinds to start. So to win 2 in a row is pretty sick. I don't know if I'm calling here. I think not. I'm gonna fold. Obvious answer is micros, since that's where you run into more people gambling, especially on Friday, Saturday night. Like, it's the reason the question is like hard to answer is because, okay, yeah, $11 tournaments are easy if you're a high stakes pro, right? You know, you understand all the concepts simply enough to where, yeah, you can exploit every single hand and you can crush and whatever. But like, if you're a high stakes pro, you're probably not grinding that. So it's like if you're somebody that's grinding 5s and 7s and 11s, yeah, that buy-in level is very easy to have a high ROI. But like if you're the one that's grinding those, you probably don't have a, you know, you're probably still working through it, right? So it's like, yeah, $5 tournaments are easy, but often if you're grinding 5s, it's maybe not easy for you yet. It's only easy once you grow as a player later on. You know what I mean? So like let's say 109 plus, to answer your question for simplicity, 109 plus gets very competitive. 109 plus is very competitive. The ROIs get smaller. There's still fun players, but the regs start to become very good. Again, it's case by case, tournament by tournament, but on average, 109 plus is where the ROIs decrease. So for simplicity's sake, that's the answer. But like, I don't want to say 22s are easy if you're a player that just got to the 22s. It's like you're not going to find it easy. You know what I mean? Like usually if you're running up a bankroll, you're going to be tested at each time you move up in stakes, usually. There's slightly more regs. It feels slightly different every time you jump a stake. But so we have 191 in bounties now and 110 in cash. Another solid run in the 55. Both of these 55 series events, we've had good runs today. Man, it's crazy how little this PGA Championship leaderboard moved today. At least at the top. I mean, maybe towards the bottom there was some severe moves, bad rounds. I guess with the conditions, there's maybe more likelihood that somebody moved a lot down, further down the leaderboard than up. Thanks for replying, bro. Thanks for replying, bro. I'm switching from cash games to tournaments. Gotcha. I've never grinded cash games, so I won't be able to give you any sort of nice comparison or anything like that. Okay, 10's out of position here. Yeah, we can rip. Good luck. Ladder? No, not for 30. Okay. I mean, can I fold turn? I lose the ace, king, ace, jack, ace 10, 10s, jacks, aces, ace 5. I guess I have like okay equity against some of like a lot of that. There's still possibility for something else. I don't think I can call down 3 though. We have like tons of 2 pairs. Could have a set. King, queen. Couple different sets even. I mean, all the standard 3-bet bluffs. Like, of course they could have something else, but people don't always take like king jack, king 10, queen jack, queen 10 and play triple with it. They're going to play check with it sometimes, maybe. Same with queens and kings, like could triple, but like often won't. And we should assume that they're not going to take like ace 8 for 3 type deal. So it's just like the king 9s, the 8 9s, the 6 7, like 3 bets. I don't know. I feel like we can just call better hands. Probably. Probably. They have spew in their name though, so could be a bad fold. Ramahergan, dropping a sub on us. Thank you so much. New sub to the channel, I believe. Yep, Twitch Prime coming in. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we just lost with the ace queen. We are on the soft bubble. You guys know how bubbles have been going for me. Thank you for the sub. I will get the lamp on. I wonder what they had when I had ace queen. I don't know. Just like getting closer to the money. Because the other thing is like let's paint it in a more pessimistic view, right? Like I'm like semi-comfortable with this, but in a more pessimistic view, they can just call the button with ace jack, ace 10, and king queen. They can even call with 10s, even call with jacks. So a lot of the value that I'm folding against is like they could all just call. You know what I mean? So yeah, ace 10, ace jack, king queen, ace 5, pocket 10s, jacks. Those in theory could all 3-bet, but in practice I don't know if they do. King jack, king 10, maybe 3-betting more than some of the other ones. I don't know, you know, it's like in a more pessimistic view, maybe it is just 8-9, maybe it is just king 9, king 8, some random hand. Maybe they do decide to turn kings and queens into a bluff instead of showdown. I don't know. You know what I mean? So there's definitely there's a pessimistic way to look at that hand too. Maybe it's a bad fold, since the 3-bet's coming from the button. I don't know if they raise 10x actually in position here on the turn if I go big enough, because I'm repping. I have a lot of sets here. ICM. The only thing I'm worried about here is like bet folding or like bet facing a jam from this $200 bounty, right? It's like a really awkward ICM spot, but okay, they call. Okay. Do you know Adrian Mateos? What do you think of his game? I know of Adrian Mateos. And I don't know how he plays specifically, but he's obviously a great player to be able to have great results for a long time at the highest stakes, right? So, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't watched Adrian's game to a point where I can say like, oh, I love how he approaches pre-flop, or I like how he approaches ICM. I don't really know specifics, right? I think there was a lot of different ways we could have played this ace-9 on the turn. I mean, I like this board for the small blind. I like building a pot for when they call to try to get this bounty. I like the idea of building a pot. I kind of prefer betting as opposed to check calling or check raising against the big blind, but that's a little bit where I'm not sure. Like, I like betting against this range. Against the big blind, I'm not really sure like if check call, check raise, or bet is going to be really a lot more favorable. Like, I kind of feel like in the money ICM, we can just like get some weaker pairs to fold here, like straight up on the turn. And like, we're always going to have at least one overcard and flush draw for a bounty. Shallow. Yeah, so that's why I went for bet, but I don't know. Maybe it's not the best. Do you think it's possible that you lose over C few months on low stakes and heavy downswing? Probably, yeah. Probably possible. I haven't played a few months of low stakes in a while, so we're gonna ask me in a few months. You think in micro stakes I get looser or tighter? So it's kind of both. Like, micro stakes, there's a lot of spots where you can actually be looser than normal because people don't 3-bet enough. They just call too much, and they don't 4-bet enough. They just call too much. So you can actually 3-bet and raise more than normal, even though they're not necessarily folding. It's just they're not 3-betting and 4-betting, which will make your raises and 3-bets better. So that's kind of specific where, yeah, you should actually probably play looser. And then post-flop, a lot of the same. People won't be able to defend a C-bet enough. Turn bets, maybe the same. Check raises, maybe the same, right? Like, people's tendencies are often actually going to be too tight or too passive. So I would say like more aggressive might be correct, but the problem is you got to know how to execute it, right? Like, if you don't know how to execute playing a wide range, how to play 3-bet pots post flop, how to choose which hands to check raise or what sizings. Like, if you're kind of just guessing and you don't really know how to do all that, well, then it's probably going to be better for you to just play a stronger range, a little bit tighter and more patient, because that's also going to be fine. It's just playing a very value driven, patient game. You're not going to struggle in the micro stakes, right? Like, that's going to be a fine strategy. Yeah, so kind of tough to say. It's like some spots definitely more aggressive in the micro stakes, some spots maybe tighter, right? Which is the worst answer ever, but it's the true one. Like if I played Micro Stakes Session tomorrow, you'd see some of the most insane plays I've ever made because I'm gonna make really big assumptions on exploits I can make. Okay, it is actually 5. Okay, that was 5 minutes apparently. But in other spots, I'm gonna play tighter than I normally do because I know that just like there's not enough bluffs or there's no payoff for the call or like it's just too marginal. Or I know they're not going to fold the hands they need to fold. So in some spots, I'm going to be tighter than I normally would be. Other spots are going to be crazier. It's just case by case. When I played micro stakes, when I started building my bankroll, I just played very snug. For exactly the reason I mentioned is that I don't know how to exploit. I didn't know how to check raise properly. I didn't know how to 3-bet and 4-bet properly. It was just like I liked playing strong hands, and I had a very patient mindset. So when I was building a bankroll and moving up in stakes, it was very tight and very patient, and I wasn't messing around. I wasn't a big bluffer, and that was fine. That worked for me in the micros. This was 10 years ago. So maybe the games are different now. I think that's an easier default way to be, right? If you're a newer player or just learning, it's a much easier way to start out is to be more patient and tighter, and it's not a bad strat either. So for learning purposes, I would work on learning how to be more aggressive in the right spots through training and stuff. But if I had to just advise a very new player tomorrow what to do if they're going to play a bunch of micro stakes tournaments, it would be to play tight and wait for good hands and go that route. Back from break, 168 left. First place, 14K plus bounties. Damn, that other one really had 17 plus bounties. We were down to the final 70. Lost with aces all in pre. That could have been the one. Could have been the one, man. Oh my god. Stone bubble. I kind of just want to go all in just for the sake of saying I could bubble another tournament, just to say this is the sickest bubble run I've ever been on. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. That's a big bounty. Wow, they go. So sick. I mean, they have a full buy-in on their head. That's a big bounty. Oh my god, they're going to shove. I call. No, they might not. Obviously, this is a pretty strong hand, so... They just have a lot of... They have 100... Okay, that's actually a lot better, because if they go now, too, then, like... So, really unlikely that I'm going to get last place out of the 4. Okay, that is a bubble double knockout. Solid in the 22. Chef Adam Fitness, what's up, man? Thank you. I survived a bubble. Speaking of bubble, I went for a flat in the small blind against chip leader here. Don't think I'll play any raise, honestly. No raise. Here I check fold. Expect a lot of double barrels, natural bluffs, some unnatural bluffs. Clean run out. Don't hurt me. Can I afford a hero fold with king 10 here? I was going to look at the stacks in the field and stuff, but we do just see a double barrel and check, so. Ace deuce of diamonds. Oof. They had a pretty solid bluff overcard with the flush draw and the gutter as well. A lot of outs. I don't know why I snap check turn. Just getting lazy. I wasn't even thinking. I didn't even consider bluffing, which I don't hate this bluff. Okay, we get to find the bluff later. I'm gonna check this back. Pocket pairs are happy, flush draws are happy, any offsuit combos with a spade are happy. We block some of the hearts, which would be kind of the lightest calls here, like a king queen or queen jack of hearts or ace nine of hearts. Just checking. Could consider it on the river. I think they know I'm going to be checking. Do they think I'm going to be checking like kind of strong on the turn? Okay. Doesn't matter. Do you have or had a coach? Never really done one-on-one. I did a little bit of one-on-one stuff with Ben CB, but that was years and years ago. I've just been working through different training sites as well as using the Raise Your Edge paired training app, which is kind of like a poker trainer. It's ICM stuff, it's video content. But mostly working on the ICM training and ICM sims over the last couple of years. Exclamation mark study if you want to check that out. Blinds are up. 19 big blinds. All right, so I have a day 2 tomorrow. I have a day 2 on Sunday. Kings in the 22. What do you think of the 8-7 of clubs shove on the bubble? Seems pretty bad because of lack of fold equity. Yeah, definitely the wrong sort of hand to be all in there with there. It gets a lot better with a smaller bounty. You're right, totally. Because, well, I would still fold even with a small bounty. I definitely would never take any of those smaller suited connectors. But at least you'd have a bit more fold equity. Kings here, you could size up. I mean, it's just dynamic boards like this, like deeper when the runouts get kind of messy. I kind of want to play a little bit of small ball until our equity's like a bit better against another big stack. Like I just think I prefer playing more small bets and checks with the ICM, but our hand could bet big, and maybe it should bet big too. In position, kings with the diamond. It's just possible maybe we want to go big bet and then big bet on clean runouts. I just like, what are the clean runouts? There's some. There is some. It's very interesting. Button range. You were just thinking that they're not going to have a lot of this, but they did call. We have such a weird hand here. I do think on the 4-liner we can get him to fold maybe a 5 or maybe a big hand as well. I mean, less likely a big hand, but it's possible. It's possible. Some people have the discipline. King high with the heart. Check fold. Shoving a call. 10-8 suited, ace 9. Dead on the turn. How you study the right frequencies, for example, how often and which hands to check raise, and how you know that you have the right percentage overall. Did someone went over your database? No. No, nothing like that. I don't know if I have perfect frequencies, mate. I mean, the thing about spots is that they're often like... the thing about spots when you're playing tournaments is like they're often like... they're usually like profitable to just check raise anything that's check raisable, or they're not. You know what I mean? So like... and same often when it goes with like 3-betting and 4-betting. Like usually other people's frequencies are so cooked that your own frequencies are allowed to be cooked. Of course, if you're playing small fields against really good players, or you're making the wrong adjustments or whatever, like of course that can be a problem. But I'm not so worried about my own frequencies. Just I want to understand that concepts are important. As far as which spots are people folding too much type deal, right? This is an interesting one, whether heroic folding is better than going with it here. Two flushes in a row, beating our pairs. GG's. Good run. Good run. I mean, I got pretty short there. I could have also shoved pre, but I don't think it solves too much. Close, but no cigar. I don't know. Can we fold in the money here on the flop? Maybe. It's like pretty flip equity, but there's a lot of money in the middle with a decent hand, and there's definitely going to be draws. And I do think like with this stack to pot ratio, we can also see hands like king 10 of spades take this sizing and call off. Or even like an ace king, ace of clubs on the flop, ace queen, ace of clubs, like king queen, king of clubs. These kind of shallow sort of don't mind if you fold, I'll call off if you go all in type of hands, I feel like, with this sizing. Anyway, just gets like I'm a little iffy on just straight up folding this flop, but with a lack of fold equity and just not being in great shape against a 9 or 10s or jacks, like maybe folding could have been a nice tight play there. I don't know. So yeah, like as far as frequencies go, I'm like kind of generally aware of frequencies, but I don't pay too much attention to them just because I don't think they matter in a lot of what I'm doing or playing. I think if you're playing high stakes against the same guys every single day and they have HUDs and they know your stat lines and all this, like, then I think it matters. But it's kind of just like, you learn like exploits. It's like, okay, flop versus check raise is so overfolded that, oh look, you can actually check raise any two cards here 100% of the time. It's like, oh well, okay, I can't guarantee that it's going to be overfolded by every single player every single time, but I can guarantee that if I have a decent check raise hand, that whenever I decide to do that, it's probably going to be fine. You know what I mean? And like 3-betting, kind of same-ish situation. Like usually it's going to be under defended, which creates like a huge, or under 4-bet, one of the two, right? If you 3-bet, it's usually going to be under 4-bet or under defended, in which case sometimes that's like you can 3-bet any two cards, and then it's like, okay, so I'm not going to worry too much about exactly when and how much I'm 3-betting. Or at least for me, that's not a huge consideration of like, am I winning or losing in poker because of that fact. So I don't really think too much about my own frequencies. I just understand the game, and that there's certain hand classes we want to be aggressive with, maybe not every time, pick my spots, and then just kind of hope my frequencies are decent, right? I'm not advocating for that because I don't win very often, my friend, but that is what I do. Do you really study frequencies? Seems way down the list of what I would do. I would prioritize on my study sessions. Buddy, did you just listen to my 5-minute rant? Oh my God. Guys, I don't know. It's the end of the day. Guys, it's the end of the day. It's the end of the day. It's the 22 1K. I mean, I just don't really want to fold a set. I think it's a flush quite a bit, but if it's ever not, like, it's really good, and we pick up the chip lead. And even if it's a flush, we have equity, right? So I'm kind of slow rolling here, but that's interesting. Dang, nice hand. I wish it was a flush. Raise, defend, and all in. This game's hilarious. This game is hilariously impossible. Okay. 1100 in cash is 1200 in buy-ins. I did. Oh no, I didn't make it day 2 today. Never mind. I guess that's it. I have one more game. I'm gonna shut her down though. Just shut her down. GG's. Hey, hope you enjoyed the Friday. I don't always stream Fridays, but I had a reasonably good time today. We had a couple of good runs. It's an even day, and we got some more volume in before Sunday. So thanks for watching. GG's. If I win this other tournament, we'll have made like 300-ish on the day, which will be even better. But if not, hoping for a big Sunday. And yeah, enjoy your weekend, guys. Take care. See you later.